Hello and good morning, pool fans. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're here in Assen in Netherlands on the Predator EuroTour for the Predator Dutch Open. This is the business end, the final day of the men's. We're down to the last 16. Races to 11 from here on in. And what a match we have for you in store this morning. We have the young Estonian called Nadberg, fantastic player. Very, very good and strong in all departments versus the Dutch powerhouse. Probably now local favourite for this event, Mark Bijsterbosch, who is no stranger to definitely a TV table, but also the pool scene. One of the biggest breaks in the game for sure. My name is Graham Hickman, and I'll be joining you for this match. Exciting one. Really curious to see how this one unfolds. Oh, that one ball's just spoiled his party on the opening break. But yes, it's race to 11. We have 9 ball and it's alternate break. But we're playing 2 breaks per player. So they will have 2 breaks each, and then we will rotate back and forwards until we have a winner. We are also using a 3-point rule system, which means players will need to make 3 points on the break for it to be a legal break. And you make points by pocketing balls for 1 point or getting balls up past the break line for another point. So long as you make 3 points from that combination, all will be well. So push out for Mark. Didn't really have much choice there. He has left a bank here, but position for the 3 is not favourable. So he's having a little bit of a think. No real value in the bank. Other than making the 1. Cover options are limited as well, so maybe try to duck at the bottom of the table. Yeah, I think that's good. Could be a jump shot maybe. Unless he can just get the edge. Trying to bend it a little bit just to catch the... There you see. Just catch the edge with a bit of swerve. Just keeping it tight. Not really giving any troubles to call on that shot. Kind of still giving control to the Estonian. So try and get behind that 8 ball, I think, would be his option. This looks good. The 1 is pretty close to the corner. Well, he's got a jump cue. He's pretty close to this 8. However, he might only need to go over the right side of the 8, because you can do cushion first and still make the 1. But it does look very tight. Yeah, I prefer the kick shot, I think, from the top short reel. I like this option better. I think it's more control. Still difficult when the cue ball is so close to the reel. Yeah, they misjudged that with the table. So difficult to judge those when the cue ball is so close to the rail. So first real chance for call here. Going for a deep draw stroke. Misjudged it, but he might have second prize. Yeah, just caught. 7 ball on the way up. Hasn't worked out too bad, at least for a shot on the 3, but that 7 ball has blocked a little bit of the line of the 4, so he's probably going to top this across, maybe flirt with the middle pocket, unless he can go below the 7. He's not even... Yeah, I think that middle pocket was kind of scaring him a little bit, and the 7, so underhit this one. For sure the 4 is makeable, but this is quite a difficult one. Twice across the table, back for the 7 if he is going for this. Oh, what a great shot. Very well judged. Yeah, this part of the tournament now, every chance is going to be so important. Going to have to take the chances as they come. I did commentate on Nadberg's match against Max Benko yesterday. He's playing quite well in that match as well. Max Benko, the young Slovenian, was a little bit out of sorts, but came back well. Unfortunately, wasn't to be, and Carl kind of just got over the line. But Mark is a different animal for sure. Much more of an experienced, you could say, in the pool world. Travelled around World Cup of Pool, and he's played all big events. He's been in some big finals as well. Still waiting on his maiden title, I believe. The EuroTour. He's played it for a number of years. Has had multiple finals. Again, still chasing that trophy. But in terms of breaking and shot making, yeah, he's so strong. Perfect example there of a good control break. Making multiple balls, which is always helpful. Takes away a bit of traffic. But as we all know, the most important thing after making a ball, and of course the points in this situation, is just having a shot at something. And this is pretty nice. 5 ball is a little bit of a problem, potentially. Not sure if it goes past the 8 from this angle. From that angle, it looks like it does go, so no real problems here. Just about a good position from 3 to 4. And this could be a great reply to losing the first rack. Nice break and run. Just needs to slow up. He's overhit that a little bit. He's still okay, but just overran a touch. You can just cinch this back. Play the 9 ball in the same bag as the 8. Yeah, smooth stuff from the Dutchman. This is what we've come to expect. Solid break, nicely done. Gets it back to 1-1. And then we now switch to Nadberg for his 2 breaks. Yeah, obviously this event is Predator Dutch Open, being held in the Netherlands. Normally, when you do have an event in a certain region, you tend to see a little bit higher representation from the local contingent. I think there was around maybe 40 players, 38, 39, 40 players around that number from the Netherlands. And I do believe there's only 2 left, so Mark being one of them. I think the other one is Tim Jonkman. He's playing in the other matches. Last 16, I think he's playing Victor Zielinski. So a tough match there as well. But 2 Dutch players trying to fly the flag for the local event. It was a pretty okay break. Got a wing ball, lost the cue ball a bit. Down table. 1 ball is potable, but control for the 3. I think he's going to run into the 7 ball. So it all just depends how aggressive you want to be. I mean, safety wise, try and get a bit of cover. Play it slow, but Might even take it on. Yeah, he was trying to play off the 7. Kind of forced a little bit into that. Hasn't worked out. And this is a good chance for Mark. Look at those balls all having a little party around the centre pocket. 3, 6 and the 4 and the 5 and the 7 all up table. This is a great chance to get another rack on the board. Oh dear. It's not what he wanted to do. Bit of a careless one that by Mark. He had so much table to play into. He'll be absolutely fuming. Well, he could actually still pot the 3, so that's didn't work out too bad in the end. And he's still on this 4 as well. So one more good shot. That little nudge on the 8 has actually made it better for him, because the 8 ball, I'm not going to say it was a problem, but he had really an 8-9 combo, or he would have to play a bit of a positional shot to get underneath it. Doesn't want to catch the 5, but he hasn't, so man, this is great shape now. Yeah, nicely done. A little bit of it. Ooh, I thought we missed that for a moment. I think Mark was keeping an eye on it too. Yeah. Maybe the cue ball was a little bit loose there, but the balls were sitting quite nice, so no damage. In the end, was able to take them out. Take a 2-1 lead. Yeah, no success. No balls. But also didn't make the points as well, so either way, Mark was going to come back to the table. But the worst thing for Carl is very easy opener. Probably this is the key shot here. 3's got a little bit of traffic above it. So he's deciding to play this way, so he can come probably under the 4 to play it in the top right corner. Looks like he's okay. And the 5 does go past the 9 as well. So this is a key shot coming up. How's the speed? That'll work. It's got a nice angle here just to probably try and bring the cue ball up to the middle of the table. Try and get pretty straight on this 5 would be nice. Wow. I didn't expect him to miss that. I think he was thinking so much of the cue ball. He just took his eye off that 4 somewhat. This is a really funny one though. Oh, is that a 4-9 combo? That could be interesting. Oh, wow. I think that actually was on. I think just the way he had to play it with draw, because he didn't want to scratch. He had to play it in such a way. It was probably just a fraction away. Just had to get inside that jaw. However, he has got the hook. How's the cue ball? Oh, mark. Bit of fortune there. So both players there had a bit of roll. So a jump cue is coming out. With the 4 being close to the pocket, you would fancy him to make it. It's just about, can he get the cue ball back up table? Yeah, it's a pretty good jump. He might have a shot to pot the 5 and the 9 here. Yeah, he was just making sure he got that 4 down. Looks like it's on the 5 and the 9 if he wants to go that way. Doesn't want the cue ball to follow in, so he might choose not to go for it. That was a great pot though. Kind of played it in a 2-way. So I managed to make the 9 regardless. I think missed opportunity there by Mark just to extend his lead a little bit. Yeah, this 4 ball. He was pretty good on the 4, just I think he maybe took his eye off trying to focus on the cue ball. It can happen. But a couple of good shots there from Nadberg. So back to all square. And now a couple of breaks for Mark. Pretty good hit. Where's the 1 ball going? Needs to bump the 5. Does. Gives him a chance as well. Yeah, that was a great shot there, but unlucky. The 2 ball was tied up with the 8. There you see. He's trying to open it with a cross bank. Millimeters away from opening that up. Safety wise, doesn't have an obvious cover shot. Could maybe play a very thin edge on the 2. Could play a very thin edge and try to get the cue ball down behind the 9. That could be an option. Just with a little bit of right hand spin. Use the 8 and the 9 as a bit of cover. Or we could try and move the 2 somewhere else. That's what he's trying. How's the pace? It's not bad. Yeah, that was his only shot, I think. No other shot option. Judged it well though. Just wondering, can he get inside the 4 there? You see, in between the 4 and the 5, just above the centre pocket. Play with a bit of left hand spin. Try and catch that 2 from behind maybe. Not sure if he can get there. It's a little bit of gap. Oh, what a shot. Excellent shot. Bit unlucky there. He hit that, to be fair, as well as he could from the space behind the 2 ball. And you know that he hit it well because the cue ball didn't move. Just the trajectory of that 2 ball. So he's left a bit of a chance here. 3 ball is on the left side as you see, so pace is important here. Oh, he scratched. The 9 was in as well. No. This could be another quick one. Yeah, I think he thought he was going into the 9 a bit more pacey. So this could be a quick one. 3 to the 4-9 combo. These kind of cheap racks are very helpful. Still, it's a race to 11, but those kind of, yeah, if I say cheap and free racks, save your energy. It's nice to get a few freebies every now and then. And sometimes the pool gods will punish you. Break deserting mark there. Didn't get the 1 or the wing ball. Don't think this 1 goes. So he's going to try and get some cover here. Unless he's taking the bank. No, the bank's not on. This looks okay. Little flick off the 8 will help. I think Mark was going back for his jump cue. Wasn't a bad effort. He's going to have a little bit of a roll. He has left a rail first pot. Yeah, you see it. 2 does go in the side, so even if he pots this and runs into the 3 ball, if the cue ball can stay down table, it maybe doesn't get hampered by the 9, doesn't get snookered by the 9 ball, then just focus on the pot. Oh, he misjudged it. It was a bit of a chance that, because the 2 does go on the side. So now, yeah, he'd be a little bit annoyed there. I know Mark had a little bit of a roll, but that was makeable. Mark needs to put a bit of a stroke on this. There is a 2-8 combination if he wants to just pot the 1 and maybe take what the table gives him, or put a bit more of a stroke to come down for the 2 in the side. That's what he's tried. The only thing with this shot is getting down for the 3. Can he draw? Has he got enough angle to draw off the 8? Might just be able to draw the 2 ball in the side and just flick off the 8 and go down to the right side of the table. If he's going to hit the 8 pretty full, then he's going to have to hit it a little bit harder with more draw to come back across where he's standing. So all depends on the angle. He's going into the 8. If he's going into the 8, well, that's the difference. He was kind of in between, so he decided to take a much more difficult 3 just to guarantee a shot. Still not out of the woods yet, because this 4 ball doesn't go on the bottom left. I mean, he could play the 3 ball with some right hand spin and go into the 9. That could be an option, just to keep the cue ball down there. Oh, what a great shot. Judged it well. Still needs another one. He's battling in this rack. Yeah, he might just even Play a stop shot here and just take what the table gives him rather than punch it. Similar kind of shot coming up. Maybe just a little bit more of a draw. Nothing too crazy. So one more shot. Pretty natural to come back for the 8. A nice connection to the 9. Wow, this 9 ball to level us up again. Nothing separating these players at the moment. I think you have to say maybe Carl will be the happier of the two to be 3-3. I think Mark probably feels he should have had a little bit of a lead, given that he had a few chances that didn't take. There you see, connecting the dots well. So still very early in this match. That's a pretty good hit. Is he going to get a shot on the 2? He is. He might have to play into the 8 ball here. Try and hold the cue ball. He's trying to hold it outright. I don't think that was on. I think he had a little bit. He needs something to blow his nose, I think he's saying. I don't think that angle looked on to hold. That's why he's played it a little bit too fat. Bit of a half chance there, missed. It was a decent break and a good opening chance. Mark will be delighted to come to the table. He needs to find a shot here, though. There's a bit of traffic. And if he's taking it in the side... Yeah, I don't see. I mean, he could draw it back and play a little bit of a thinner 3 ball to the bottom right. Kind of draw just to the left side of the table. 3 will be a little bit tricky that way. Unless he can put a bit of a stroke on it. Yeah, I don't blame him going that way. I was just about to say maybe the top pocket might be better for position. Yeah, sometimes even though you have a nice easy shot in the side, as you see there, it just doesn't give you the position. So he's kind of forced to play a little bit more of a difficult shot. How's the pace? He's overhit it, but well, it doesn't look like a straightforward 3-9. There's a good angle there, you see. Can just play off the edge and try to hide behind the 4 ball here. It's probably the best option. Needs to get a rail though. Ooh. It's funny, players using their body to try and help the cue ball to the rail. I think for a moment there he also felt it was going to be very close. Might be on in the top. Yeah, he's overdone it. Is it going to come back over the side? I think he's going to get some cover. Well, I don't know if Mark can double jump this. It's even possible. Yeah, it's a tricky one, this. He's going to have to go down the table, maybe. Yeah, that would be some jump shot from there. Can he swerve it? He's going 2 rails, in between the 8 and the 4. Hold on to your hats. Oh, he's misjudged it by some way. Needed more pace. See what he was trying. Couldn't do anything there. Sometimes it's funny, you land in strange positions. Yeah, I think that needed more pace just to take a little bit more off the rail. So a bit of a roll there. These are pretty straightforward for Carl to get his nose in front again. And nicely done. So we're still waiting for a little bit of a gap to form between these players. See if somebody can put some pressure on. Try and get a 2 or 3 rack gap between each other would be nice. But still a long way to go. First player to 11 racks from now. Well, also from the last 32 yesterday. All the way through to the final. All to the last 16 matches on the go as we speak as well. Victor Zielinski against the other Dutch player, Tim Jonkman. Zielinski is 6-3 in front there, so a little bit of work for the local players here in these 2 matches. Still plenty of pool left to play. 2's going to dress up, I think. Actually not sure if that was a legal break. Did the cue ball. I think that was a bit unfortunate. The cue ball prevented another ball from going above the headstring, so a bit of a turn there. It gave opportunity straight back to Mark. That could have been a good moment for Carl to try and turn the screw a little bit. Yeah, you would think at some point in this match maybe Mark finds a gear. He's very capable of running racks in a blink of an eye, but the young Estonian will be more than happy just to stay on his heels and hope that he can get some chances himself to get closer to that 11. On paper you would think Mark with his experience would have a bit of an edge, but Nadberg is a very, very capable player, multiple European Championship medalist in the juniors, and as you can see he's very dangerous already in the last 16 here of the men, so Mark knows too well that he can't take anything for granted, but taking advantage of those opportunities is what he needs to do. So back to Mark's breaks. He'd be looking to try and capitalise here if he can. Really try and get that one ball in the side, and the 8 ball as a wing ball disappearing. Makes them both. 2 ball hasn't really moved. No shot on the 2, so push out will be coming. Yeah, just roll up to the 6 and leave a thin edge. Try and put that 6 ball in a bit of trouble. Judging by the pace, I don't think he was trying to make that 6 sit on the 3, so yeah, there was a chance there. Is he going to get fortunate? Don't think he is. Definitely can see the 2. Can he pot it though? That's a foul. It was tight, but he did flick the 4 ball. So could that be a moment? Does Mark know it's a foul? No, he doesn't. No one's told him, but he definitely hit the 4 ball first. Ah, yeah, he's telling him now. I thought he would. Didn't think Cole would let him carry on there. That's good sportsmanship. Yeah, keeping it tight. Didn't like the position he was in, so elected for the safety. If that left-hand long rail is blocked, then that'll be nice. Maybe from the other camera angle we can see from the left side of the table. But judging, yeah, there you see it. He's going to have to go up the table. This makes this a lot more difficult. This is missable. Yeah, that's why he's maybe changing his path a little bit. Trying to go 3 rails. Yeah, that was a really tough one. He couldn't have the left rail. The up and down was also difficult because there was so much space around the 3. But another ball in hand for Bijsterbosch. Surely Mark can punish on this one. You would think. Good stuff. Mark keeping it tight. So a second break for Mark. This could be the opportunity to try and make a bit of a gap. What a big break that was. Makes 2 balls. 8 balls going to spoil the party though. Does make the points. Don't think he's got an edge on the 3. No, he's definitely hooked, so he's going to probably play a kick shot here rather than a push out, it seems. Well, that's not a bad outcome. Hasn't left the 3 on, and obviously Carl can see the 3. Can he get some cover though? That's the question. Don't think it's potable. Doesn't. I mean, if it is potable, it's very tight. Wow, that was an incredible shot from that angle. It's so tight into those centre pockets. And that's the funny thing about 9 ball. You hit a really good break, do everything right, but still don't have the advantage. So a chance here for Nadberg to try and level it up again. It's a bit like a boxing match. Back and forwards. But you would think at some point in the match something has to give. Yeah, he's taking these well. One more big shot needed here. He's going to need a lot of spin and reverse side on this to get down table. Well, I think he potted it into the wrong side of the pocket there. So this could be a moment. Going for the bank, I think. Oh, he's going to have second prize though. Is he going to get the cover on the 9? I think he is. That's a huge roll to get some cover from the 9 there. That's incredible. Hello. Oh, what a shot. That's incredible. Didn't really have a choice, but he went for that, I think. Still needs to make the 9. It's a tester, but a good chance to get a 2. A 2-rack advantage here. He makes it. Wow, what a turnaround. Fantastic kick shot there by Mark. We said that something has to give. I mean, this 3 in the side was just absolutely top draw, and you would have thought the Estonian would have punished him there, but the 6 to the 7 cost him. But the Dutchman playing a fantastic kick on that 8 ball. Very well done. So, didn't get any balls past the head string, but made 3 balls, so that's the 3 points. Playing a little bit of a jump here. Don't blame him going for this. Oh, what a great shot. With the 4 ball being so close, totally made sense to go for that. This is just what he needed. He's overran that cue ball though. It's just okay. If that went on the side rail, that caused a problem. Should still be fine. It's just stopped enough to make it comfortable. Another roll or so, and that would have put extra pressure on. But an excellent break and run there by Nadberg. Gets it back to 6-5 in favour of the Dutchman. So can he do it again? Try and get this back on level terms. We'd love to get a big break like that again. No, this is not going to be any good. Didn't pot the balls, and it's illegal because he didn't make the point. So the only saving grace here is he hasn't left a shot on the 2, I think. Obviously Mark can see the 2, but the balls are a bit messy. Could take a bank on. Could be an aggressive one and just bump into the 3 maybe, if he can hold it. There you go. He's been unlucky there, I have to say. That was a great bank. Also quite aggressive, but he can get some cover here. Just play off the right side of the 3. Maybe double the 3 up back to the 7. Try and send that cue ball maybe somewhere next to the orange 5. It could work. Needs to slow up. He's played it well. He's also played it in such a way that the 3 ball isn't out of action, so a good shot there by Mark. It's tricky to hit. He's going to come down rail, down the bottom short rail. He could play this a delicate one and play it slow. Try and catch the bottom of the 3. Just put the cue ball behind the 7. This could be a delicate one. Oh, what a great shot he's played there. Tap on the table by Mark. Very well done. Needs to catch the bottom side of the 3 here. He's caught the top side. That might work if he doesn't get it over the corner. And he's left it. So puff of the cheeks by Carl, so this tells me it does go. Just trying to compose himself here. Balls are wide open now. Great chance he had to get back on level terms. How's the angle? Has he landed a bit straight? Yeah, that's why he's had to put a big draw on this with loads of spin. What a great shot. Wow, a couple of great shots there. Oh, he's in the 50-yard line. That's not a great shot, has to be said. This just puts extra pressure on this 8-ball from nowhere. Yeah, taking his extension. I don't blame him. He's going to have to put this 8-ball probably in the top right. Going 3 rails around the table. Yeah, that's a great shot. That was a big pressure moment, that. Handled it well. Wow, this is a great performance from the young Estonian at the moment. He's telling Mark, I'm not going anywhere. Punch for punch at the moment. It was a great effort by Mark there, has to be said. It was the aggressive shot. And then he also played a very good safe as well. But the young Estonian was able to counter with a good safety of his own, carving out the chance to run the rack. So I think Nadberg taking just a short time out and give you a few updated scores just in the meantime of anything of note. So we mentioned the other match, Viktor Zielinski against Tim Youngman. Zielinski is 8-4 up in that match. Tobias Bongas from Germany 5-1 up against Alvaro Kanonga. Dennis Laskowski from Germany 6-1 up in his match. Viktor Fortunsky 9-2 up against the German Yuri Piskalov. Anything else? All the rest are pretty close. The women's has also kicked off today. The women's games are playing their early rounds and they will be played to a final tomorrow. But today it will be the conclusion of the men's event. Plenty of pools still to come. From next week we will also have the European Championship Seniors event, where there will be multiple disciplines, the usual 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball teams, etc. It's always good fun. It will all be played in the same fantastic arena setup. Production on Pro Billiard TV, all free for everyone to join. And your mix of commentators throughout these events, trying to keep you entertained. Yeah, there you see on the other table, the Germans at the table, already 6-1 up. So seems to be padding the pressure on his opponent there. Ferdi Özdemir from Turkey. But these matches are raced to 11, so still plenty of pool to go. This one is 6-6. Let us know in the comments, who's your prediction for those who have been watching this match with me. It's hard to call at the moment, I have to be honest. I do think there's still something in this match that has yet to happen. Nothing crazy. It's been back and forwards. Let's see. We have 2 breaks from Mark coming up, and he would love to do what he did just a short moment ago and try and get a 2-rack advantage. Let's see. That's not the break he wanted, and he's going to leave the 1 unless it goes. That 2 ball is messy, but Mark could find himself in a lot of trouble here, because if that 2 ball doesn't go, it definitely doesn't go. I can imagine Carl potting this 1 and leaving a very nasty snooker hook behind that 4 ball. Just stun the 2 ball away and leave Mark right behind that pink 4 ball. Yeah, that's nasty. Not sure if Mark can get to that long rail to the left side of the table. Looks to be very tight behind that 4 ball. Yeah, that's a very, very tough hook. Yeah, struggling to see a path here. He might have to go in between the 4 and the 7. Not really much of an option. He might even have to go around the back of the 8. This is not a nice shot to be faced with. Referee keeping an eye on that 4 ball. Well, he's hit this ball. What a great shot that is. Excellent shot. Even though he has left it on this in the side, to not give ball in hand from there was something. So the only good thing here is, I think when Nadberg pots this 2, he's going to have to run forward and leave a little bit of a more tricky 3, because he's going to have to go to the other side of the table for the gap. Bit of pressure on this, because he's going to have to find another gap. I think he can pot the 3 ball, maybe avoid the 4, come off the bottom rail, the right hand long rail, and maybe come in between the 7 and the 8 to find the gap between the 5 and the 7. Well, that tells me he might be thinking of deep screwing this 3 ball in the corner and maybe drawing below the 4 ball. That was what he was indicating, I think. Big stroke on this to come under the 4. Yeah, he didn't really get the cue ball where he wanted. Don't know if this 4 ball goes in the side with the 9 ball where it is. He did pot one like this earlier in one of the racks before. Maybe it does go in the top past the 5. Could play this. I think he's missed it though. He does have a bit of cover, I think. Mark reaching for his jump cue. Well, that's a credible shot. Not only did he make the pot, but he was able to get the cue ball out and back down table. That was a great jump. A little bit thinner on this 6 ball, but I think he should still be okay. Just to hold it. Yes, he's got a choice here. Not sure of the angle. He can probably choose to go under the 8 or come back up table to play it in the same pocket. Depends what he wants to do. He's playing it with Spain to go around. It's not the best. He's left it a little bit angled, but the good thing is if he just concentrates on the pot, he is going across to the 9. Smart shot. Playing it the safest way possible. He did miss a 4 ball similar to this before. I think you'll give this extra care and attention though. No worries this time. Straight in the heart of the pocket. Yeah, well deserved there. It was a chance for Nadberg. Chose to play the more difficult 4 instead of maybe playing a safety shot. Don't blame him. Wasn't to be. And a good jump by Mark. Give him a chance to run out. And we're now getting to the business end of this match. These next few racks. Super critical. This break is very big. Well, the cue ball was scratching there. It was definitely flying towards that bottom left pocket. However, it was not meant to be, and the 2 ball is dressed up quite nice. If you watch the cue ball here, I think it was definitely tracking towards the corner. And the 3 ball up table means he has got an angle on the 2. It's not a bad outcome here. One good shot really to get up for the 3. There's a little bit of traffic. 5 ball comes into play and the 7 ball here. Just trying to see if he can thread the cue ball somewhere. He might have to just dig down and spin this up towards the 7. Yeah, I like that. I like that option better. Try and drift it up towards the 7. Surely not behind the 7. Needs a bounce though. The 4 ball is pretty close to the corner, but it's a little bit on the rail. He could take the medicine a little bit here and just punch it over to the right side of the table, playing the gap between that 5 ball and the cluster 3. That could be an option. Yeah. This one is, even though the pot is, you could say, relatively easy, it's all about the pace. I'd love to be pretty straight on this 5 in any pocket really. See how the pace is. You'd love it to keep coming. Keep coming. That's absolutely perfect. What a great shot. Basically where the 5 ball is gives him good position to the 6 ball, so just a little pull back ever so slightly. And just try to make sure he's got a little bit of angle on this 7 so he can come down the long rail for the 8. It's those little fine margins that just make the run out so much easier. I think you can just punch this into the rail, drag it down with a little bit of drawn left hand spin towards the 8. Perfect. Could this be the turning point in the match? Very timely break and run. So big racks here. Needs to get the cover. It's just got enough. It's a good shot. Not a straightforward kick either. I wouldn't be surprised if he jumps it. Yeah, this is a tough one to really see what's going to happen. Just needs to make some contact here. That's all he could do. Where's the cue ball and the 2 going? It's not a bad result. He puts his hand up, but yeah, he was kind of hoping a little bit for some fortune there. It was very hard to plan something. This looks pretty good though. He's back in trouble. If there's a gap between the 9 and the 3, that'll be great because he can do something with that. If not, this is now a very tough kick. Trying to bend it into the long rail. Watch the cue ball. Pretty good hit. A couple of good safeties from Nadberg, but no rewards as of yet. Mark doing his best to stay in this rack. This is a little bit more of a trickier safety shot. He has options to play the left or the right side of the 2. Kind of think the left side is a bit more favourable, but he's then flirting with the 9 and he's flirting with the corner pocket. He's trying to maybe push the 2 in between the 9 and the 4, if that's on. Yeah, I don't see how he's going to get some cover there, to be honest. Unless he was trying to do something else. This is by no means an easy shot, and you can see the 3 ball has got a lot of traffic around it. You might have to punch this in and try and get over to the right side of the table, somewhere under the 5. But a bit of a stroke on this. What a great shot he's played there. Excellent stuff there. And the 4 ball does go in the same pocket as the 3 if he chooses to play that way. He could possibly try and play for the 4 in the side as well. Just depends how he feels. Possibly the same pocket as the 3 might be better. He's played for the middle, so he kind of likes that angle better. Yeah, you can pot this with some left hand spin and just bring it back out to the middle of the table a little bit. Yeah, he's in good shape now, and this could be the moment Mark was waiting for. Just to extend that lead, put extra pressure on Nadberg. This is a great time to get a 3 rack advantage. Just what he needed at the right time. Some good safety shots there by Nadberg, but also some good kicks by Mark. Could this be the moment that puts a swing in this match? Yeah, delicate little safe positional shot there on the 4. Nicely done. And then from there it was pretty plain sailing. The Dutch powerhouse powering on. However, break for the young Estonian. See if he can make something happen here. I think he made the 2 ball, it looks like. Can't see the 1, but can't really do much with it. Yeah, I lost the cue ball a little bit down table. Can't see the 1. He's probably going to have to play off the right side of the 1 here and try and get some cover down table. Yeah, that's what he's done. Hasn't been able to get the hook. The 1 ball is potable, but position-wise, cue ball's running a little bit wild. Probably going to come down into those 6, 9 ball area with the traffic. Well, did Mark hit the edge or did he miss the 1 completely? Missed the 1 completely. Went for the very difficult thin edge. Yeah, that's probably the only way he could get some decent cover, I felt, but it was a mistake. He's gifted a chance back to Nadberg here, which is what he was hoping for. Needs a bit of a shot here, 3 to 4. 8 ball is causing a little bit, but he's fine. Still needs a 4 to 5 shot here. He might have to go forwards. He's going to try and come back for the gap under the 8. Yeah, smart play. A good chance now here. He's taking these quick. Just wants to get the rack on the board. Get on with the next one. So this is a big break here. Mark would love to get a chance to get on the hill. Makes the points. 2 balls not going to be favourable. However, we do know Mark loves a bank. Yeah, he does like a bank. big moment, this. One or two shots away here from getting on the hill. How's the angle on this 4? If he's straight, is he coming back to that centre pocket? That could be causing him a problem. This could be an issue. Sometimes you can squeeze the ball and make an angle. Sometimes you can't. And if he can't, that's what he's looking at. Well, let's see what he does. I think he was trying to leave himself into a position to play safe. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying. Maybe he doesn't have that option now. Yeah, I think that's okay. He makes contact, but yeah, he knew straight away. I mean, it's landed in a bit of a strange position though, because I think he can cut this in the side. Cue ball's going to run a little bit. How's the line to get round for the 6 ball? Let's see. I think it's on. Oh, he's checked it. He's tried to check it. And he's left it quite nice, really. A little bit of hand-pad cueing, but all he's got to do is focus on the 5. Just roll this up. 6 ball is waiting. I thought he might have just rolled that in. This is not ideal either. I don't think he's got the best angle. Yeah, stunning that in kind of always meant he was going to be lower on the 6 when he wanted to be a little bit higher. Not sure if he can get on this 7. Maybe a very thin shot on the left side of the table. Yeah. It's probably good as he could have had it, really. It's a thinner 7, but it's makeable. Just drift this around 2 rails past the 9. Come high again on the 8. Well, he's decided to go all around the world, which I don't understand. Maybe he just felt more comfortable playing it at speed. It is quite a pressure moment. Wouldn't be surprised if he does the same again here then. A little bit of pace on this 8 ball. Yeah, that tells me it's a bit more of a pressure situation rather than trying to drop things in. One good shot here to get on the hill. Here we go. He'd love to put this one to bed right now on this break. He makes a ball, makes 2 ball and the points. Doesn't really have a shot on the 2. You can't see it. It's a pretty good break, but 2 ball staying down table. You might have a bit of a separation safety. Put the 2 ball on one side. Yeah, I think so. He could also play the kick and stick. He could play the 2 from behind. Or he could just separate the 2 ball, put it over on the right side of the table, and the cue ball on the left, behind that 4 ball and 8 ball. Yeah, so a little window there in between the 9 ball. Not sure. Either way, he might be better off going on the bottom rail anyway. If he goes up table, he's going to have to go maybe above the 3. Try and come the other side of the 3 and back down again. Well, here's the chance for Mark. Gone a bit frustrated there. You do fancy players to really make contact at least with the ball. I think in his mind he was trying to catch it in a certain way. But this is the chance for Mark. First chance at least to win the match here. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's all about 5 to 6 here. He's gone a little bit further, but very, very straightforward just to kill this. He wants to be kind of straight on the 6 ball, would be great. Just kill this in. Yeah, that's perfect. He can even... Not sure if he can just play a straight stop shot. He might have to draw this a little bit. Yeah, nicely done. I think this could be all she wrote. So just this 9 to make it into the quarterfinals. Yeah, good stuff there. The match kind of turned a little bit from 6-6, 7-7. Little fist pump from Mark there. He did battle through there. Hard luck to the young Estonian, but Mark moves on, chasing his trophy in his hometown, local country, I should say. And his countryman has battled back also against Victor Zielinski, and it's 8-all. So there could be another Dutchman in the quarterfinals potentially. But that's it from me, Graham Hickman. Thanks for joining. We will be back probably in about an hour or so with the quarterfinal matches. So hopefully you can join us then. Bye for now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Predator EuroTour Dutch Open, live from the Bonte Wever Hotel in Assen. This is a quarterfinal action. Race to 11. Tim Jonkman versus Tobias Bongers. What a matchup. Tim Jonkman, local hero, against, well, one of the hottest players of Europe at the moment, Tobias. My name is Pascal de Smit. I will talk you through this quarterfinal, which is hopefully a very exciting match. Feel free to join in the chat. Don't forget to subscribe to the Pro Billiard TV channel. Let's get this match started. Oh, great result. 2 balls on the break, legal break. We're playing with the 3-point rule, which means every ball over the head string is a point, and every potted ball is a point as well, and you need 3 points for a legal break, otherwise control passes over to your opponent. So I think he played position for the middle pocket. Came up short a little bit. Still okay. Oh, what a dream start for Tobias here. Put some pressure on Tim Jonkman in the first rack already. Sending out the message. The question though, does the 8 pass the 9? Well, it does in the right, in the bottom right. So with some inside spin, nicely judged. A little bit too hard. So need to accept a longer 9, going 1 rail to shoot the 9 in the same pocket, or needs to go around, which doesn't really have a lot of value. So expect him to go, just roll it in 1 rail. So second rail to check the speed. It's a good position, but as a first 9 ball, well, you would like something easier. So a little bit of pressure on this first one. Well, shot that with confidence. As expected from Tobias Bongers, who in the recent year, well, what an amazing year, or even 2 years, you could say. At the European Championships, he got bronze medal in both 8 and 9 ball, and he won gold at the straight pool. So it's an amazing feat. And besides that, last year he got 2nd and 5th into EuroTours. So it's not a surprise seeing him in the quarterfinals. So again, ball in the corner pocket. 3 balls over the head string, legal break, and a shot on the 1. So only problem right away is the 3 ball. Does it pass the 7 is the question. And there we see Tim Jonkman. A young father. Oh, well, I think it's fair to say doesn't play pool for a living anymore, or doesn't really is looking for the pro career, but still such a dangerous player, as you can see at this EuroTour. So the 3 didn't pass the 7, so it was the safety. A good safety. I think he left the 1 rail escape. It's close, because he needs to, if he wants to go over the right long rail, he needs to hit it with a lot of spin, so I think he will go with the left long rail. Not a nice shot. It's going 2 rails. I like this. It's a much better option than what I said. Well, referee, tell me. Very sportsmanlike, as we know. Tim, honest. You already saw it. Hit the 5 first. Yeah, as we can see how the 3 ball is rolling up. Well, that was only possible when it was a fall. So checking on 7 to the 8. That's the only thing he would like to play position below the 9. But from this position that's definitely not possible anymore. So still okay to play the stop shot or maybe a little draw, but now he has some more traveling to do. So if he goes 1 rail on the right side of the 9, watch out for the middle pocket. Oh, he did well to clear that. Don't want to be straight though. Well, that looks okay. Would have liked a little bit more angle, but pretty sure he can force his way over to the 9. So this 9 ball to go 2-0 up. We're playing alternate break after 2 breaks, which means that every player gets 2 breaks and then passes over the break to his opponent. Doesn't matter if you win or lose the rack. So now it's Tim. Well, with some extra pressure, knowing, well, he can tie here. 2 break and runs is what the doctor ordered, but no wreck on the board yet, so always a little bit more pressure on the first one. Made the 1 ball in the side. Did well, legal break. And has a shot on the 2. Well, that's all you can hope for. The only thing is, you don't want to leave yourself kind of hooked with the 7. Awkward. Play that very nice. Again, a little bit of a roll shot. Yeah, those shots are not nice. As first shots, you want to get your arm going a little bit. Also, that's how I know Tim, that's a way of shooting, punching the ball, something what he is really good at. So, good line from Tobias. So the only maybe little hurdle in this rack will be maybe from the 7 to the 8. Wants to be straight, kind of straight-ish on the 7, or have a nice angle to go around the 9 for the 8 in the same corner. Will all depend on the position on the 7. Worst thing for him would be something in between. So this shot, although he is in position, is a little bit, just a little bit touchy. Well, I think it's just good enough where he can roll it in to play the 8 in the upper left. Maybe kill the shot. Little right hand spin. Just kill it a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Nicely executed. Leaving just a small angle to let the cue ball bounce off the rail a little bit for the 9. And he knows this one will hurt Tim. So Tim only had, well, I think a kick shot and 2 rolling shots, so his arm is still cold. Sitting in his chair, watching Tobias run out. Well, here was the nice line to real position. What a nice production we have with the replays. Love it. Guys, if you want to support Predator with all these nice live stream events with the commentary, please subscribe to the channel. Always helps a lot. So second and last break for Tim. Well, he made 2 balls, but no ball over the head string, which means only 2 points. Illegal break. Control passes over to Tobias. Now Tobias, with an illegal break, when you get control, you're not allowed to play a push out. So if he doesn't like the shot, he needs to give it back to Tim, and then Tim is allowed to play a push out. If he can see the ball well. Is there somewhat combination? Oh, he gives it back. Wow. It's not easy. Well, there you go. There's the push out. So now again Tobias has the option to give it back to Tim. Didn't find the cover, so initiative for Tim Jonkman here, who in the last match, in the last 16, was against Polish superstar Viktor Zielinski, and well, he was 8-5 behind, came back and won the match. So that tells you something about his temperament. This man, he doesn't know how to give up, which is really, really good asset to have as a pool player. Wow, wow, I don't know, did he play that? Well, looking at his face, he definitely did not. Also, if you look at the position, he was going safe all the way. Didn't check where that ball was going. So unexpected, Tobias forced to take on this combination because the tree is tied up. This one will hurt Tim if he makes this. Wow, 4-0 down in the blink of an eye. Tobias, from the same generation as Joshua Filler, played a lot of tournaments together. Same generation, actually, I think, as Tim Jonkman. Tobias also played a lot of Dutch tournaments, Dutch competitions also. So Probably faced each other a few times already. So the question is, especially for the Dutch fans, is there still a chance for Tim Jonkman? I would say so. Although Tobias is a very tough opponent, doesn't make easy mistakes. Really solid in his fundamentals. Keeps his head still, no body movement. Very calculated. Tim Jonkman, I think the more attacking player of the two. And well, has definitely the skill for some upset. As we've seen in the last 16 match against Viktor Zielinski. Viktor probably being a pretty big favorite in that match on paper. But for now, Tim needs to get one rack on the board, one ball and one rack at a time. Just get that first one on the board. Just to experience that you still got it. Tobias, he wants to make that gap bigger. A good chance here. Okay, so first, or maybe second if you count the first rack with the rolling shots. But at least good chance for Tim. Was forced to play it with left hand spin because he couldn't see enough of the ball. That's why his position is like this. So needs to drop it in with topspin. Can he avoid the middle pocket and kissing the 4? Also needs to avoid the 8. So maybe, wow. So this is what I mean, the more attacking of the two. Not afraid to show the arm, to let the stroke out. What a shot though. So the hard work is done. So just make sure of your angles. Just make sure you get that first rack on the board. That will ease your mind a little bit. Got some very nice insight from one of my colleagues. Tim was down 6-3 against Hiebler, and also I said 8-5. It was, excuse me, it was 8-3 behind against Zielinski. So what's a 4-0 trail compared to that? Shouldn't be a problem. This mandatory 9-ball. Great stuff from Tim Jonkman, who shows the world he belongs in this quarterfinal. A little smile on the face to the crowd. So hopefully now this match is underway for the neutral fans. Would like this to go close. See some nice shooting, like the 4-rail position. Draw shot Tim played in previous rack. Message sent out to this Tobias Bongers from Tim Jonkman. He told him, you know what, you watch out, I'm still here. And how nice would it be for the Dutch fans to have a Dutch player go deep. Already 2 Dutch players in the quarterfinals. Also Mark Bijsterbosch representing the Netherlands. He is in the other quarterfinal against Dennis Laskowski. Ooh, and can you believe it? Try to cheat the pocket a little bit for position. Just to clear the middle pocket and maybe the 9. So good chance here for Tim Jonkman. Nice line. Was a little bit of a tricky line also, but needed to avoid the 9 ball. And this is what Tim Jonkman needed. Also to know his opponent is not a robot. And I have to say, this Tim Jonkman looks really sharp. And although he is 4-2 down, I know Tim, well, pretty well. He will be smelling blood. He knows he's the underdog in this match. So a little bit more pressure also maybe on Tobias. Maybe Tim has the option to play a little bit more free. But he looks really solid. Next 2 breaks for Jonkman. Two balls down, 1 ball over the head string. You can see the tree. Don't think, well, the bank shot is maybe on. He really has to pound the 1 ball or the 3 ball, I think. Well, that grabbed a lot. That narrowed down way more than he thought, and I thought actually. So, and it's these little shots where I feel Tobias is really good. Bumping into the 4. Yeah. really good all-round player, Tobias. Has a good cue ball. Nice control. Good fundamentals. So far this is a pretty open game, but a little bit too big of an angle, so we could see on his face he would have liked a little smaller angle. Is he going to kill it? He is, hitting it a little bit thicker. Well done. So one rail to play the 7 in the same pocket. Has to take care of the cue ball just a little bit. Watch out for the 9, which make the pot a little bit harder. Did well. Just a little bit of inside spin. So there we go. This looks like 5-3 to me, or 5-2, excuse me. So this 9 ball to go 5-2 up against Tim Jonkman. So quick update on the other quarterfinals. On table 2, it's Viktor Fortunsky, 3-1 up against Ramazan Akdat. On table 3, we have Dennis Laskowski trailing 3-5 against the other Dutchie still in, Mark Bijsterbosch, the beast from the east. And then we have Almin Salkic is 4-4 against Dominic Jastrap. Excuse me if I didn't pronounce that well. So legal break for Tim, but a very, very tough combination. And even for Tim, who is a pretty attacking player, this would be pushing the boat a little bit, I feel, but also not a very easy safety available. Well, at least not a good safety to really hook him. So might as well attack. Maybe. Does he feel that way? He did. Wow, what a great shot. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Gut shape also. Well. Yeah, that wasn't easy. That wasn't easy. Shame after that amazing combination. looks like Tobias is gonna run away with this a little bit. Able to go 6-2 up. No real problems here. Can go up one rail. Having a new nice 2 rail position on the 8. A little bit of a stretch over the 8 ball. Needs his extension. Tobias recently changed cues. Got a new sponsor. So doesn't seem to have any problem with the new equipment, it looks like. This 9 ball to hurt Tim Jongman. So 6-2 for Tobias Bongers. Tim, yeah, he will think, what did I do wrong? It was a good chance, created a good chance for himself. Nice camera work from the production. Legal break. Tough shot on the 3. So I would like to play the 3 ball to bank it towards the other short rail, just on the right side of the 9. Leaving the cue ball up table. He likes to go the other way, it looks like. Maybe the angle is a little bit too big for the shot I just mentioned. Does he attack? Does he attack? It's a good option. Well, chance for Tim Jongman to get back in this match. He knows it. So there is some pressure on this clearance. They are all pretty good connected. All the balls needs to stop the cue ball. It's just okay. Can leave the cue ball on the right side. Kill the speed a little bit to play the 6 in the upper lower left. Can cross over also. just under hit that a little bit, so needs to cross over now, which is just a little bit tougher than he would have liked. So I like the decision going for the side pocket. Can go forward to play for the other side. Great stuff by Tim Jonkman. Oh, he definitely has not given up. As long as you keep making the balls you are supposed to make, well, then you're gonna be a tough opponent for everyone in the world. So, last break again for Tobias. 2 balls down on the break. No shot on the 2. This could be a huge one for Tim. If he could go 6-4 and having the next 2 breaks, well, then the pressure is back on Tobias. Either way, this is a very exciting quarterfinal already. Yeah, no, not surprised Tim gave that back. Didn't need to look long. He might even go for the kick shot. More value in kicking it than trying the cut with the corner pocket being there. Good things can happen if he hits this. So as we can see from this camera view, the 2 doesn't go past the 4. So, or a really thin cut, or a safety. So looking at the most easy safety, just go 2 reels with the cue ball, play the, or with the cue ball and the 2 ball going to the short reel. How's the speed? Very nice speed to the short reel, but found the gap. If you can see a whole ball, then he can really separate the 2 balls. Well, I think Tim can see this one. Can he might even be able to make this. But how will the contact on the 3 will be? missing the contact, missing the pot. Well, not easy to play position. He could make it, try to hit the 8 ball on the right side, having the cue ball going over to the middle of the table, leaving a nice shot on the 3. Or go in between the 8 and the 7. Is that possible? Small gap. Found it though. Great effort by Tobias. Really good cue ball control. There's already a real good feel for the table. Play that with inside spin, which shows us how the rails are reacting. Already grabbing some spin, doesn't slide that much, which gives the players more options for position. So Tobias going back to a 4-rack lead. Which, with the alternate break after 2 breaks, gives him still the most control over this match. There you go, 6, 7, 7, 4. Sorry, 7, 3. So Tim took a timeout, which is, if you ask me, a good moment to regroup, maybe break the momentum of Tobias a little bit. So in the meantime, we can look at the other quarterfinals. So Mark Bijsterbosch leading Dennis Laskowski 7-4. Viktor Fortunsky 5-3 up against Ramazan Akdat. Almin Salkic 6-6 against Dominic Jastrap, which is very close. So for the Dutch fans, well, Mark Bijsterbosch and Tim Jonkman are the last Dutch players in, and if they both win, well, then at least there is gonna be a Dutchie in the final, because then Tim and Mark do have to play each other. That would be a very exciting match. So we will wait only a few minutes for Tim to come back. So if you want to grab a drink, maybe go to the toilet, this is the moment. Stay tuned, we'll be back in a few minutes. So welcome back everybody. There we go. Quarterfinals action. The Predator EuroTour Dutch Open live from the Bonte Wever Hotel in Assen. And it's Tim Jongman with the next 2 breaks. Try to claw his way back into this match against the German, well, hot player of the moment, you could say, Tobias Bongers. So many great players from Germany in the last years. Oh, and it's Tim Jongman who will be very, very disappointed with this shot. Tobias can really hurt him by running out here. And here we can also see how these tables play. These beautiful Predator arc tables. Of course, at pocket speed they allow some more balls, but still, as we just seen there, they can be very tough. And this is a mistake. Yes, he can pot the 3-ball easy, but he has to cheat the pocket a little bit to miss the 7-ball. Drawing back. did well. Did well in the circumstances. He told himself as well, you know what, this is good enough. I can do this. I can do this. So he could go around the 5. He could also go with inside spin, going long rail, short rail, and with check side. Even go to the short rail in an instant. No. He went with a little bit of inside spin. Nice shot. Nice angle. If it's not too high, he can just go 2 rails for position on the 7. It's pretty close to the corner pocket, but I think he can clear it pretty easy. Yeah, and here this Tobias Bongers looks really sharp. Up for the challenge. Ooh, and oh my goodness. Can you believe it? He can't believe it himself. Just as I was, well, saying how good he plays. The good old commentator's curse. I'm really sorry about this one, Tobias. It was never my intention. But as we all know, it can be a very strong force sometimes, that curse. My days. So chance here for Tim Jonkman. Pressure on this 8 ball. Does it fall? It doesn't. Well, as you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, the pressure is really on. And the balls aren't sliding in, so that puts a little bit of extra pressure on the players. This 8 ball is in pretty deep. Watch out that the cue ball doesn't follow. Needs to hit this rail first. He did hit it rail first, but it was too deep in the pocket. What a drama. Oh my days. So still, always when it's this deep in the pocket, it's not easy. He negotiated that really good. This 9 ball for 7-4. Oh, what a quarterfinal this is. And I have to say, as a commentator, this is some exciting stuff. I like to see the pressure and to see how these top players, how they react when the pressure is on. Well, the pressure is definitely on. So 7-4. One good break. And you're all the way back in this game, Tim Jonkman. 2 balls down. Cut shot on the 3. This is not looking bad. all the misses we've seen so far were a little bit too thick, and maybe something changed with the humidity or the temperature, and where the balls don't slide in that easy. Tables grabbing more. So where in the beginning the pockets are a little bit bigger when you play them on pocket speed. Now with every speed you have to hit the ball close to perfect, which these players are really capable of, but they just have to switch mindset here a little bit. And Tobias came up short on this 5. Great recovery. So can play a stop shot or a little draw to go to a real position on the 8. I would also like to draw back more to play the 8 inside. What you prefer. No. He's just on the, well, wrong side of the 8. He's pretty much straight, so just a little bit of a longer 9 ball shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, and you could see in his reaction on his face what that 9 ball meant for him, and also how much pressure both players feel at this stage. Pretty much about surviving, keeping your cool, keeping your arm and your head in check with all the adrenaline rushing through your body. Not easy. So that's probably also the reason why Tobias took a timeout here. So quick score update: Bijsterbosch, Laskowski 8-6 for Bijsterbosch, 5-5 in the Fortunsky versus Akdak, 6-7 Salkik against Jastrap, and of course here it's 4-8 in favor of Tobias. And Tim, well, sitting in his chair waiting, raised to 11. He is still very much in this game, but it's gonna be tough. He's not allowed to give away any more easy layouts to Tobias. In the background, see one of the other matches in this great venue with those great lights. It looks really good. Predator, as always, providing the players with this great arena, all the great equipment, really boosting up pool in the world. Of course, also the World 10 Ball. What a treat when you can choose between so many matches to watch, all free of charge. So for the people who are watching who didn't subscribe yet to the YouTube channel, the Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel, please do. It's an easy way to support the game we all love. So, and for the people who are just tuning in, you are watching the Predator EuroTour Dutch Open from the Bonte Wever Hotel in Assen. And it is Tim Jonkman, local hero from the Netherlands, against Tobias Bangers, one of the German top players. Quarterfinal, single elimination, of course, race to 11. Alternate break after 2 breaks. And we're playing with the 3-point rule. So, next 2 breaks are for Tobias. So, there is a chance that the first time Tim Jonkman will be back at the table is when Tobias is on the hill, as we call it, only needing 1. But missing the wing ball in the corner. It is a legal break. So Tim Jonkman has the option for the push out or attack or safety. There is a bank shot available, which is maybe a little bit safety in mind. Oh, got the hook behind the 8. Little bit fortunate, but he knew there were some good things that could happen from the shot. So, as they say, fortune favors the brave. Maybe. So, do you take on this combination, Tim Jonkman? It's not easy. Or can you play some kind of safety, banking the 1 ball, sticking the cue ball to the 6, just playing the little draw shot. If the 1 ball can miss the 2 and the 8 ball, going to the left side of the table, could be easy safety, but I think he's gonna hit the 2 maybe. He's looking at it, I feel. Well, it wasn't there, so great effort by Tim Jonkman. So here comes the jump cue.
Time. Extension.
Oh, great effort getting the snooker. So going airborne. Oh no! Yeah, that's always a little bit tougher. As always, as all the Dutchies know, the glasses go off when the jump cue is coming out. Crazy how that works for some people needing glasses, but you know, sometimes watching over your glasses for some shots. Tim even taking off his glasses for the jump shot. So a little bit of work to do here in this rack. You would like to come kind of straight-ish on the tree because of where the 9 is. So it looks good. Can play this with a little bit of inside spin. But not over. Well, so he does have the position, but either way, if he stuns or if he draws, the cue ball is gonna end up pretty close to the rail. Going forward maybe, 2 rails. I like that option because he needs to do something with the cue ball to get nice on the 6. Being close to the rail, that was gonna be a little bit tough to avoid the 9 ball in the middle pocket. Good chance now. One good shot needed. Perfect. So going up and down a few times. Looks like a pull drill. So would have liked a little bit more angle on this one. I think he can still force it over one rail with top right spin. Yeah, he's more than okay. Could really have a good view from this camera angle. Now then, he would have liked to be a bit more straight. Can he force this into a 2 rail position, or does he have to go up and down? Just roll it in that weight. Oh, and there was the shot we've seen a lot of times. Stay up, and he knows it. Oh, a little bit of showmanship there. Also walking off the pressure, I think. Yeah, he knows. He got lucky there a little bit. Those are the moments when you sit in your chair and you're thinking, oh my, how did that go in? When I played it like that. It stayed up. It's a tough game. So, bad news for the Dutch fans. Tim Jongman facing a very tough challenge. He will need some help from Tobias from now on, at least with the breaks. And of course he would like a few unforced errors. So there we see the reflection of those beautiful lights in those beautiful Aramith balls. So nice break, no shot on the tree though. So pushing out. Wow. I like this as a push out. Laying down a challenge for Tim Jongman. He likes a challenge. Kinda a little bit free. Still some good chances of leaving a tough shot if he misses. Like this. As you can see, he couldn't give that back. So, easy hit, but can he get it safe? Good chance. But he didn't succeed, so tough position on the 4, but it is a chance. And well, Tim has to have the mindset at this moment to just grab on to every chance he gets. Missed a few of these, hitting it a little bit too thick. Made sure of the pot, leaving a little bit of a tougher cut on the 4, so everywhere kind of in the middle of the table would be okay, so you can focus on the cut shot. Watch out, 9 ball. So still some work to do, because this is just a little bit funny. Hitting the 7 can happen. Some funny stuff can happen from this shot, so has to be careful. Wow, and there you have it. That was always a danger. Played it a little bit softer, so have to suck it up and play the kick shot. Try to find cover. It's a tough pill to swallow. Played some good shots. Yeah, this hurts. this is for me where pool at this level is the hardest. But what a great effort by Tim Jonkman from that position. Being so disappointed with the outcome. Shooting such a great kick shot. Quality stuff from the Dutchman. So easy to hit. But what can you do with it? Is he lucky behind the 9? Oh my goodness. Can Tim see an edge of that 6? And if so, is the scratch avoidable? He's looking at the kick. Is there a combination? Is there an option? The 6 going in the side of the 9. Hit and hope. Fortune will favor the brave. Oh. And well, Lady Luck turned her back against Tim Jonkman here. So 4 balls for the German Tobias Bongers to get on the hill. Only a few mistakes were made. That's the level of play at top level. Sometimes you don't even make a mistake, you still lose. That's how brutal the game can be sometimes. So this 9 ball to get to the hill. Ten 4, and this starts to feel as a mission impossible for Tim Jonkman. Needs 2 break and runs to at least put some pressure on Tobias. Maybe some scrappy racks where Tobias maybe misses some balls. But Tim will need something special for the momentum to switch, to even have a chance. It isn't over till it's over. But he needs no miss ball from here on out. Break is good. So it's gonna look for the window in between the 7 and the 9. Couldn't get there because of how thin it was. Forced to go for the safety. He wants to attack at this point and then took off some focus. So Tobias looking for the safety as well. Found it. Great effort. Well, I'm afraid for the Dutch fans that this is the end of the dream for EuroTour medal for Tim Jonkman. I don't see Tobias missing this opportunity, especially at 10-4 up. It's very tight in the beginning. Tobias with a very good start. Going 2-0 up. Jonkman fighting back with some amazing shots and just missing a few balls in position. But those small mistakes were enough for Tobias to really grab a hold of this match. The reigning European straight pull champion is also a very capable rotation player. So 3 real position, inside spin for the 9 in the same pocket. A little bit close to the rail, but this 9 to go through to the semi-finals, ending the dream of Tim Jonkman in this quarterfinal of the Predator EuroTour Dutch Open. And there he goes. And there we see the fist bump. It's Tobias Bongers facing Mark Bijsterbosch in the semi-final. So stay tuned, people, for a lot more pool to come. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the Pro Billiard TV channel on YouTube. My name is Pascal de Smit, and this is it for now. Bye bye.
Solid match. You didn't give him many chances.
I don't think so. Yeah, he have chances. But he missed two times the one ball.